Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. Tug test complete. Let's move our fucking fat ass meat. Oh, shut up. And away we go. Hello, Schlitz. What's up, Cube? Skeleton. Whatever. Hey, Sam. Hey, Kevin. Good morning. Good morning, Char. Hello, RO. Hey, Spearman. What's up, Char?
I don't know why this guy keeps putting his brakes on. There's nobody in front of him. Weird. Yeah. He's having a hard time keeping his lane, too. Hope he's not having a medical emergency.
Hey, Paul, good morning. Paul, I'm coming to Texas. I'll be up in Fort Worth. I know that's a little far from you, but just saying, I'll be spending the night somewhere there, depending on how far I get. Hey, I don't have to deliver till tomorrow. So I've got to make up my mind about the time I get to Texarkana where I want to spend the night, whether I'm going to try and push through into Dallas, which I probably won't, because I'll be at the end of my time for DFW, or whether I'm going to spend, or whether I'm going to stop a little short, which I probably will. How to say a town is a liberal shithole without saying it's a liberal shithole? Ah, the highway goes down to 55 miles an hour, even when there's not any reason for it. That's right. Liberals like slow speed limits. Got to go slower. You'll save the environment. We're cutting down on pollution. Hello, mouth gay bait. Welcome to Arkansas, motherfuckers. Arkansas Welcome Center. No trucks! Fuck you, Arkansas. Truck parking. There's your welcome. No services. Nowhere to take a shit. Nowhere to fucking take a piss. No fucking vending machines. Nothing. Go on the side of the road, you animal. I could just park there, fucking piss on the grass. Fuck you, Arkansas. Here's your welcome. Good old poor bastards. Hundreds of them. Can't park in West Memphis. Fuck that. why I never spend the night in Memphis if I can help it. It sucks around here. Little Rock ain't much better. Now the towns between, they're pretty good. Why does he think he needs to have fucking such bright lights? I don't fucking get it. It ain't safe. It ain't safe! Like Saunders was giving everybody advice. When a truck's passing you, flash your brights at him when he's past you. No, don't do that. Some guy looking back in his mirror and all of a sudden he gets fucking brights flashed in his eyes. What do you think's gonna happen, you bonehead? You're gonna blind the son of a bitch. That's why when I look in my rear view mirrors, I only do it with one eye. Because of people like that. They're trying to be helpful. You know, we've got to give them that. Trying to be courteous, but they just do the wrong thing. If you watch, when truckers do that to each other, they kill the lights. Like watch my brights right now. Boom, boom. Turn it off. You don't put brighter light. You put dimmer lights. When you're signaling somebody, it's the way to do it. That way you don't ruin their vision. About 100, 120 miles, something like that, to Little Rock. Hey, Sammy, how you doing down there? Sleeping? Okay. Morning.
Well, you're in a freaking good mood today.
Fucking A, I am. And how are you today, Mr. Hamster, sir?
Oh, just couldn't be more fucking happy. That's right.
You know, you sound happy. Happy as a clam.
Happy as a freaking hamster in battle with fruit flies. Yeah,
Still?
I got most of them. That they love that vinegar, so I got all the food sources anywhere I could find. Beer cans are gone, everything's gone, garbage is gone, the whole works. And when they get hungry, then they dive right in to the vinegar, and that's the end of them. So, yeah, I'm getting it under control, Mister.
All right.
Yeah, yeah. I had I don't know if you saw that picture yesterday, but there's 200 of them in that freaking little thing of vinegar. So there's a lot of them.
Yeah, it was kind of nasty, but I saw it. Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like Riggs when he gets his monthly outbreak.
Oh!
Oh! I didn't say that out loud, did I? Yes, I did. All right. Oh, God. So where are you going?
I'm going to Fort Worth.
Fort Worth, Texas. Not a big fan of Memphis, Tennessee, huh?
No, no. I spent some time there when I was in the Navy in a little base called Millington Naval Air Station. That's where I did my AT training, avionics technician.
Oh, yeah.
So I spent 6 months there. Yeah, that was long enough.
Yeah. Well, I've heard Memphis has some challenges for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
But Naval Air Station right on the Mississippi, I guess. That's the Navy. I suppose.
Well, it wasn't right on the Mississippi.
But it was in a strategic location where they needed
it. It was pork barrel for somebody.
Yeah. That could have been something they captured during the Civil War, too. Yeah, who knows, right?
Who knows? Anyway,
Yeah.
Millington, Tennessee, NAS Millington.
Is it still there?
Yeah, it's still there.
Well, we have Google. Let's map it. Let's see what it is here. Millington, Nessee. There it is. Well, there's a Millington Memphis airport. Maybe they gave it up.
Maybe.
Oh, I see. So you were north of Memphis. Okay.
Yep. One of the cool things that they did there is if there was like a show or something, they would have like us go down and work the parking lot. And if we did that, we got free tickets to the show. That was one of the cool things.
Oh, that's kind of nice. Let's see. What does it say? Welcome to Naval Support Activity Mid-South. NSA Mid-South, located in Millington, just north of Memphis, serves as the Navy's Human Resource Center of Excellence.
Oh, God.
Oh,
fucking
God.
Boopers.
The Human HRCOE. Goody.
Well, it used to be the Bureau of Personnel.
Yeah, well, it looks like it's the same. Yeah.
And recruitment. Now it's HR.
7,500 people work on the base. Holy crap! So it's not a small thing. That's pretty big.
No. Well, when it was a training, because it used to be where the A schools were, and God, we probably had 15,000 people training at one time.
All right. Well, let me get the map out here.
I think they might have consolidated that shit all down to Pensacola, which would be cool, because Pensacola is a much more fun place to be.
Yeah, I see it here. There's the Navy Exchange, Visitor Control. Yep. Okay. Cool. Just south of the airport.
When I was there, that was the busiest McDonald's in the United States.
Well, now they even have a Chick-fil-A and everything. So.
Ooh.
And a Baskin Robbins.
And
got them a Walmart. And a prison. They have a prison.
And a prison.
And a prison. See, they must have this mislabeled. It says federal prison camp, and then under that it says children's camp. Well, that's a hell of a children's camp. Yeah.
Well, they probably turned the barracks into fucking prison. So, it would work. They would definitely work for fucking low security, or like the place is already it's already fenced in, and there's communal everything, so it wouldn't be a bad place to, convert to a prison.
Yeah. Well, they call it the federal prison camp. So there's barracks there and shit. So yeah, that's probably. It's almost right next to a Millington primary school, which is interesting. So if it is a federal prison, it's for like white collar guys, probably. Probably not serious hardcore criminals. They would probably go to what, Leavenworth? Who knows?
Well, Leavenworth would be where the federal prisoners who were convicted of like crimes while they were in the military would go. It's a military prison.
For the hardcore federal crimes, they would go to like Supermax, probably, or is that a state prison? I don't know.
Supermax is in Colorado, and
yep.
That's for the worst of the worst.
Yeah, that's for the really, really bad guys. Yeah. So you're just going to stay on 40, or are you going to take some side roads there?
I'm going to take 40 into Little Rock, and then I'm going to hit 30.
Oh, I see. Yep. 30 into Texarkana, and then right over into Dallas, Fort Worth. Oh, yeah. Oh, you get to go through Hope, Arkansas, the home of Bill Clinton. Oh, my God.
Birthplace of Bill Clinton. So next trip, we will be able to find Hope.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you will. So anyway, did you happen to catch that plane crash yesterday in Japan?
I did.
My goodness.
Well, at least I read about it, but can you believe it? Nobody died.
Well, 5 people on the Coast Guard plane died, but nobody on the Airbus died. Yeah.
Right.
400 people somehow evacuated from that aircraft, and nobody got hurt. That's amazing.
That's good engineering, is what happens.
I think so, and good crew training.
Yep.
Because I mean, they only had half of the air. Half of the chutes, because the left side of the airplane was all on fire, right? So they couldn't use anything over there.
Yeah.
So they had to go all on the right side, and I think some of the chutes were too low or whatever, as here this morning. But,
proper prior planning prevents piss poor performance.
Yeah. So that crew did an amazing job.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jesus, I didn't know what the hell was going on when I saw the video, right? So there's an airplane landing, and all of a sudden, boom! Like, what the fuck? What in God's name? Yeah, hit the other plane, killed 5 of the 6 on the Coast Guard plane. Apparently, the captain is the one who survived on the Coast Guard plane.
No, you don't survive to. It's very hard to when you're in a small plane like that, get clipped by a fucking wingtip. What would they probably be doing? 120, something like that, miles an hour?
Yeah.
Hit?
Yep. Yeah.
You just got to be sitting in the right spot. There's no.
There's no
magic about it.
Man, it's yeah.
Then it's like a bomb going off with all that metal.
Metal and fuel and everything. Yeah.
Well, out on the wingtips, there's no fuel, but still.
Well, there was some fuel somewhere because the thing really exploded. It looked like a bomb going off.
Oh hell yeah, there was. There's when you have the metal penetrating the fucking belly tanks, because literally it's like a bomb going off when you have 2 aluminum structures like that hit each other at speed.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, a lot of people need to be thanking God or whoever they believe in, because that was amazing. That was, I mean, there's no way if you looked at that and you didn't know, you'd be going, there's no way. Those people, somebody must have died. Nobody. 0. So that's great. Sad news, obviously, for the 5 that didn't survive. But wow, pretty amazing. If you haven't seen that video, guys, go ahead and look that up, because it's like Brandon said, when those planes hit, it's like a bomb. Just woof, big mushroom cloud. Just pretty amazing. So probably could have been worse if because that aircraft was landing after a flight, so he probably didn't have as much fuel. as he could have had, right?
Well, that's true. The fire would have been worse, but it's actually worse that when you're nearly empty because there's air inside your
Air in
fuel
there.
tanks.
Oh, okay, sure.
So oh, for God's sakes, 40 is so busy. Busy.
I'm gonna be so busy.
Well, I'm trying to pass this guy that's in front of me,
Yeah.
but there's a string of people coming up behind me, and without being dangerous, it's very hard to pass right now.
Oh my goodness! I'm looking at a picture of what's left of this. It's obviously totaled, but that sucker just burned right to the ground. Holy shit! There's nothing left.
No.
Wow.
It lasted as long as it needed to last.
True. Yep. And also, too, the emergency response. Those guys are out there almost immediately.
Oh yeah.
They were spraying down that other airplane almost immediately. So pretty crazy. Yeah, they're calling it the miracle at Haneda. How the cabin crew pulled off the great escape. Yeah, God almighty. He was going 142 miles an hour when he hit the
142. Jesus.
I think that's where I landed at that airport, I think. There's a bunch of airports in Tokyo.
Yeah, there's 5. We always landed in Yokosuka.
So it looks like the plane had arrived from an airport serving Sapporo on Japan's northernmost main island of Hokkaido.
Morning, Riggs.
Hey, Riggs.
And just rice field after rice field after rice field out here in eastern Arkansas. It's really kind of cool.
Mm-hmm. Rice fields. I think they're the biggest producer of rice in the country, if I'm not mistaken.
And all these rice fields have these, they do double duty in the rice fields. They grow crawdads and fucking rice at the same time.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Arkansas is the largest producer of rice in the country. 200 million bushels.
Wow.
Yeah. That is
it ain't
a lot of
Thailand,
rice.
but shit.
Yeah, but it's quite a bit.
Yeah.
According to this map, it looks like even southern Missouri gets involved in there a little bit with rice. Down on the boot heel.
The boot heel.
The boot heel. And then California has a bunch of rice too.
Or Japan's really got sort of a 1-2 punch. They had
the
earthquake. And then this. But once again, good fucking planning and good engineering prevented like lots of loss of life. Because I think the earthquake only killed maybe 5 people.
Yeah, I don't know.
This is 7.3 is nothing to fucking sneeze at. That's pretty powerful.
Let's see. It says death toll rises to 62.
Oh, 62.
Yeah.
What was the strength of the earthquake in Turkey?
Turkey.
Yeah, we had one last year or 2 years ago.
It was pretty strong.
Yeah.
Let's see. Magnitude 7.8 occurred in southern Turkey. Yeah.
So just a little stronger than the one in Japan. What was the death toll there?
Well, let's see here. It doesn't say.
It's about 8,000 people.
It was thousands of people. Yeah, I remember that because some of the houses and stuff weren't very well constructed, and people were getting killed. So that was last year, actually, February 23.
Yeah.
7.8.
My daughter's husband.
Holy Jesus! 50,000 people died in
Displaced.
2023. No, dead.
They died?
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
50,000. Yeah. Good God! Wow.
You know, that's what happens when you don't build for it. And it's a known earthquake zone.
Yeah.
Versus what happened in Japan, where they've got 50.
Yep. Yeah, holy crap. 50,783 people were killed. 297 missing, 107,000 injured. At least 15.7 million people were displaced. Wow. That's crazy.
My daughter's husband's a doctor. He went down just dealing with that. I didn't realize it was 50,000. I was like 8 or 10,000. Which is still bad, right?
Yeah, yeah. It was a 7.5 magnitude that hit Japan. So a little less. But still, when you're up in that range, you know, that's pretty bad, right? And it's a decibel scale, right? So an 8 is 10 times stronger than a 7.
Yeah. It's logarithmic.
Logarithmic, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's crazy. All right. Well, I was just going to check in there. I gotta work. So I'll talk to you later.
All righty. Hey, I tried to make another picture for you today, but I couldn't get it going.
Damn it.
It wouldn't do what I wanted it to.
Well, just let me know when you do, and I'll definitely proudly display it. All right. See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Be just a second. We got to de-water the dog. That's right, Kevin. Be right back. Up. Good boy. You're a good dog. You are. You're a good dog. You're a good boy. Yeah. Good boy. You're a good boy. Yeah. You're a good boy. Time to go back to work. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Wow, that guy had a hell of a CB radio. He could probably talk to the moon with that thing. Jesus. Big ass amplifier. Fucking all kinds of shit. Hamster, if you're still listening, here at exit 233 on I-40, they have the Crazy Donkey Grill. I will have to stop in there sometime for you, but not today. Exit 233 I-40, Palestine, Arkansas, is the Crazy Donkey Grill, where that donkey went insane from living in the hamster's pants. What a Grinch. Good morning, Hemi.
Morning, Brandon.
And a fine morning it is, too. How are you, sir?
Yippee-ki-yay.
Yes. Yippee-ki-yay.
Yippee-ki-yay.
Have you had your coffee yet?
Just about. Pouring it now.
Ah, very good, very good.
Where you at this morning?
Well, we are in eastern Arkansas on our way heading towards Fort Worth. Oh, my goodness gracious. Welcome to the stream.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, Hemi. Just the two gentlemen I wanted to talk to.
Morning, Grinch.
Morning. I wanted to thank you guys for doing the reading of the manifesto. Excellent job, Hemi.
No problem.
Well, the reason why I'm saying that is because by you reading the manifesto and clearing it up, what is and what is not allowed in MGTOW,
Mhm.
I now understand that there are so many points of MGTOW that I actually, even though I'm married, I practice. Promoting the, manliness in men, femininity in women. I promote that. I promote the limited government part.
It's debatable. Now,
What?
structurally, you promote limited government, but because you're an ardent consumer, and you are enabling the perpetuation of the state with your spending habits.
Well, but at the same time, I'm
Yes.
the one that always says that we're being overtaxed. There's too many
Yeah.
departments. We needed to fund 80% of the government.
Well, right.
these-
That's what I meant by structurally. You support limited government, but in practice,
Yeah. Now, that's what I'm
Good
saying. There's a
retirement
lot
income.
of things that I believe in that fit the manifesto. So I'm not just
right.
It does. If you can believe in the philosophy and believe in the tenets, I just can't be a MGTOW.
And there's also been quite a bit of philosophical growth or philosophical shift. I don't know which way to put it. I don't know which way's best since the manifesto was written. Because the manifesto was written by a bunch of guys who were MRAs and were trying to do something else.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So but that hasn't been well documented. And when I go to people, I get different answers for different things. And I'm trying to nail down an actual timeline of like when no marriage, no cohabitation, no children arose. I've gotten answers from very trusted sources that are different from each other.
Mm-hmm.
So and I don't have enough time to sit down and I'll ask people, well, who said it first? And they'll just give me a list of names of creators. And these guys have been making videos for fucking 20 years. How the fuck am I supposed to, with my limited amount of time every day to go through and see, oh, well, this creator said it first on this date, boom. And that doesn't take into account the conversations that were going on backstage or before, YouTube was really even a thing and everybody was all in the chat rooms. And it's confusing for me. Now, the guys who were there and who lived it, some of them have different memories of what was going on because time has passed.
Well, I'm sure you you see where I'm coming from. I'm just coming
Oh
from a
yeah.
very basic, you know, line in the sand. I'm
Oh
not
yeah.
claiming
Yeah,
it,
yeah, yeah.
but
Absolutely.
I do say that as an adult male, that you can believe those things and espouse those things and still not be wrong.
Correct.
You know, I tell young people all the time not to get married. Young men. I tell them unless your desire is to have a child beyond all other control, it doesn't make sense for you to set yourself up for failure. And I think both of my sons are never going to give me grandchildren. You know, I can see that happening. You know, for be it what it may.
Yep.
You know, I when I was working and I would see all those guys in the post office getting married or divorced, I should say, it would just break my heart because I knew that there was nothing I could do for them and they're going to suffer.
Yep.
So yeah, I've been an anti, you know. Now I'm not going to jump into the divorce pool just to prove that I'm, you know, that I would want to be MGTOW.
Amen.
I'm not going
Amen.
to do that.
Well, Grinch,
I'm going to ride it out for as long as I can.
I would much rather go back to combat than fucking go through divorce again.
Yeah, that is the most horrible. Well, the good thing is I don't have a $20,000 drum set for them to take this time. So everything that they would take
more.
Well, everything they would take this time, I've already lost the first time. The house, the cars, you know, furniture, all that stuff. So
At this stage in life, though, you don't have time to build that back.
well, since I think I did pretty well in building the wealth for Cindy and I, our retirement accounts were within $5,000 of each other when we left. So there's nothing to split. You know, it's not like one has 7 figures and the other one has 6 figures. You know, so it would just. But not that I'm wishing that upon myself, but I can't see that happening. You know, she hasn't indicated to me that she's ready to get rid of me. She's told me many times, but as a matter of fact, she told me that the day after I proposed to her. She goes, you know what? I should have said no. And I'm like, yeah, you could have done me a favor and said no. Chloe. No. I'm getting ready to take the Grinch inflatables in the front yard and put them away for the year.
It's time.
Yep. I'm not.
What I always used to do when I was a kid, or what we always used to do when I was a kid, is the neighborhood would all get together because we didn't live very close to each other. We'd take all of our Christmas trees to a field, and at New Year's we'd fucking light all the Christmas trees on fire because everybody all had natural trees back then.
Mm-hmm.
And that was always good. Have the New Year's Eve bonfire.
Well, I don't think the government would let us do that now.
Probably not. But
You know,
we
we
lived
no
in the
longer
country.
live in a free state.
We lived in the country. We didn't ask nobody. We just all got together and fucking burned shit.
We are allowed to burn stuff within the township I live in. So it has to be X amount of feet from a structure and all that stuff. But yeah, I guess I could do it. But I put up artificial trees. I put up a 3 foot and a 4 foot this year. One upstairs, one downstairs. That's it. Yeah. I went, there was no kids coming to the house, so there was no sense of putting out all the Grinch ornaments and the big tree and everything. Yep. But I was thinking about it, and I thought I'd chime in with my sense and see what you thought about it.
Yeah, that's definitely, good that you agree with the founding document of MGTOW.
God
I think
forbid something
one
happened
of the
to Cindy,
reasons-
I'd never get remarried.
The philosophy has evolved, though, and it's not been written. That's the problem. We've,
Well,
I
nominate a
it's
committee.
really flexible.
I nominate a committee of Kush and Bullets to write the new manifesto.
Go fuck yourself. Never come back.
They will be extremely inclusive.
I'm sure they will.
I wonder if that would be something some of the content creators would be interested in updating it.
Oh,
or is there too much of a squabble between them?
No, it's not really a squabble between them, but just the very nature of the philosophy.
Bless you.
Sorry about that. That promotes personal independence and independent thought. Who would take it upon themselves to basically take that authority and do it? Now, about the best we can do these days and still remain philosophically true without being hypocritical to ourselves is look and see, where do we reach consensus?
Well, I would say it'd be those 3 tenets that you speak about every day.
Oh yeah, there's that. There's also give them nothing.
Yeah,
that's a huge one.
Well, wouldn't that be the first? Shouldn't that be the first tenet? Give them nothing, and then break it down from there.
Well, there's that. There's the whole school of thought about usury.
Yeah.
Which is very valid.
And it doesn't matter if you're MGTOW or RPM, you're still in that, trying to avoid the usury game.
Well, that's debatable. If you've gotten married, you're willingly submitting yourself to usury.
Well, that wasn't part of the deal when I got married.
No, you didn't think it was, but how much of your household income is spent on you?
Most of it. Because most of it now wasn't before. when I had the kids. But now that I'm retired, I'm the big spender. I'm the one that buys the car and the SUV and the truck and the bike and
You're conflating things. You bought the SUV for who?
well, I bought it for Cindy,
Right. So that's not spent on you. That's spent on her.
but I drive it. It's not like,
Occasionally.
you know.
But
I
you
bought
see
the
what
car.
I'm not criticizing you. I'm just
No, I understand that.
trying to point out stuff. And her vehicle is it more expensive or less expensive than your vehicle?
More expensive,
Right.
but I'm the one that chose it, not her. She didn't even know I was buying it until I told her.
Well, that's irrelevant.
She was
Okay,
happy.
that
She
goes
could-
into the willingly submitting yourself to use. You're just kind of proving the point. And this is not, this is hardcore stuff that guys like Hammerhand will talk about back behind the scenes. He'll tell you, he doesn't do streams about it, but this is where that school of thought goes to is when you're putting others in front of yourself instead of putting yourself on an equal footing with others. You are, it's like we were talking about yesterday with the women and children first. This is the fiscal manifestation of that.
Well, I bought it for me.
No, you didn't. You bought it for Cindy. You just
No.
said so.
No, I'm the one that wanted it. Her choice was, did she like that color or not? Because
that's irrelevant. You bought it for her.
Well, no, I bought it for me because I wanted to buy the last. I wanted to get the last of the V8 SUVs.
And it's her vehicle.
It's in my name.
It doesn't matter. Because she's the primary driver. You got a gift for your wife. I'm not criticizing you, Griff.
No, I get
Grinch, not Griff. I'm sorry.
Griff.
You are about as far away from a grifter as there possibly could be. So I don't.
No, she didn't have much say in it. I made the decision. Is the point I'm trying to make.
Yeah, and I hear you. You made the decision to put her. You're willingly giving that to her.
Yeah, so is a gift usury?
If you guys both have the same retirement, okay, and you've told me this already, you spent your money to get her that car. Or am I misremembering it?
How can I say this? Come on. Chloe, come. Chloe. Come on, baby.
If we're getting into some financial stuff that you're not comfortable discussing, we can stop immediately.
No. Chloe's coming out. Come on. Come on. Thanks, Pappy. Chloe came outside to help me. Hi, baby. No, since I make all the financial decisions, I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to describe this. I took half the money and basically put it in a long-term account that guaranteed to double my money that I cannot touch for another 3 years.
Right.
The other half of the money that we had saved, I put in an account that was giving me 5% interest, but I can still use it as I see fit. I can make withdrawals from it.
Uh-huh.
And I used the money from that account to purchase the vehicle. As a matter of fact, as soon as I get the check, I'm gonna pay it off. So I don't know if it how you say it's my money, her money, or our money.
Well, that's a mistake on my part from a previous conversation that we had.
You know, but you understand where I'm coming. I just
your retirements are commingled at this point.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So I just like with the Spider, you know, I have money coming out to pay that off as well at the end of January, so that I can pay both vehicles off at one time, and then that way I will be out of not having to pay the interest on those items.
Which is also usury.
Yes. Well, yes.
So.
That's biblical usury there.
Yeah.
Come here, doggy. Oh, yeah. Come on, lay down.
And I found this is something I really found fucking interesting when I was doing the research on this. There was a guy, and I believe his name was MGTOW Money, but I could be wrong about this. He said that even owning a pet was fucking usury.
Yep.
Because you put you support that animal and it doesn't really do anything for you.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you fully live for yourself and do what you want at the drop of a dime when you have a pet?
No.
Not really.
But to say that the animal gives you nothing in return, I disagree with wholeheartedly.
Oh yeah. Well, this guy was fucking laughed out for proposing that. But
you know, yes, there are a lot of things that I cannot do because I have a 70-pound black lab.
Yeah.
Yeah, like wear white clothes.
Yeah.
But on the flip side, she notifies me the minute anybody steps on my property. She gives you companionship, and
That's right.
And only an animal. I find that only an animal can give you unconditional love. You won't get that from another human, but you can get that from your dog. The loyalty and everything that your dog gives you cannot be met. But they are pain in the asses sometimes.
Yeah. Last night at fucking 2:30, Sam decided it was time to play.
Break out the armadillo.
The armadillo has died,
Oh.
and this, over the New Year's break, the blue bunny also died. So we're down to the snake.
So, but I just, I was just thinking how the manifesto can also, the principles also affect every man, whether they're, single or not. All those
Right.
principles are still good and valid.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the, I guess, the point I'm trying to make.
Yeah, and I agree with you.
You know, because a lot of guys, especially our generation, they're married and they've been married. You know, they've probably been married a long time or on their second marriage. You know, that doesn't mean that they shouldn't have learned these principles and used them in the course of their lifetime. But
Well,
you know, like I said
the
before,
guys that
20
are
years ago, nobody told me. You
well,
know,
men weren't sharing information like this
yeah.
20 years ago,
Uh,
or at least
So
the sharing of the information was in its infancy.
CJ said, "No money, no honey. That's the law."
Well, yeah, that's the female law. That's just misandry right there.
You know,
It we should
so
also, we should also as men turn that around and say no honey, no money. But that's abusive.
so if a man in my situation decides to be generous with his wife, is that usury, or is that just kindness from his heart to his spouse? Because nobody
Well,
demanded it
actually,
of
Grinch,
of a man.
it's not binary. The answer
yeah.
is
Who
it's
can
both.
who can make that determination for you?
Well, that's what I'm asking, because I don't believe that anything that I do willingly
To
for Cindy
to,
is usury.
to
Well,
Because
another guy that
guys,
meets
guys,
the definition. But,
guys,
but
the answer is that it's both. You have a good and noble nature. Willingly, you are helpful and loving and want the best for others. There is nothing wrong with that. See, that's the whole thing. It's willing. Getting married is willingly submitting yourself to usury. It's not that
well, usury
you're a
implies
bad.
you get nothing back.
No, no, no. It does not.
Mm.
Usury, like if you get a loan, you get the money, and then you pay back more than you put in, or more than you got.
Usury implies a negative deal.
yes, that's a good way of putting it. Yes.
It's yeah. It has you have a negative balance. Like if you borrow $1,000 and you have to pay back 1,200,
Hmm.
that you have a net negative of 200 in the money that you expended total. You know.
Just I don't know. To me, usury implies like a raw deal. A bad. You're getting the short end of the stick here. Which may not be the case. In that guy's opinion, from someone looking on the outside, could say that, but that's their standard.
Well, that's what happens when you put emotion into a subject that's talking about intangibles.
Hmm.
When you say a raw deal or a negative this or a negative that, that's an emotional response to, like, I've never gone into a loan that I didn't know the terms and conditions of ahead of time.
Sure.
Correct. Yeah.
When I took out a mortgage, I willingly submitted myself to usury.
Sure.
All right. There was no negative connotation to that at all. That's the, that's the deal I made.
Okay.
Okay. I'm not saying it's a, I'm not saying that it with any type of a value judgment on what the terms and conditions were.
So,
I'm just saying that these conditions exist.
so now you're equating a marriage agreement between a man and a woman to being the same as a car note. Both are usury then.
With the state involved, and it's not, and it is. You can't see it any other way. It is, you have the godly part of your marriage.
Yeah, that's who I had my contract with.
You have a contract with God, and you have a contract in the state, because you have a marriage license. You have a marriage license, do you not?
Yeah. Yeah.
I rest my case.
Hold on 1 second. Phone's ringing.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, isn't that nice? Ford Motor Credit wants me to take a survey.
Go fuck them.
No, I'm not calling them back. No. No, I see your point about the government in being intrusive in the marriage and shouldn't be involved. I've been saying that for years, even before, I find the channels. No, the government, it's only supposed to be God, the man, and the woman. That's it.
Right.
And if the marriage doesn't last, then it's up to the church to, dissolve it. Not some lawyer in a black robe. Yeah. So, but I've been saying that since 1995 when I got graped.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got in trouble with my final divorce hearing by the judge. He almost held me in contempt of court. He threatened to hold me in contempt of court.
I believe it.
At the end, when the judge asked, "Do you have any questions or comments concerning this final divorce proceeding?" I said, I do, Your Honor. And my attorney grabbed my wrist and I stood up and I said, "How did you slide it in if my pants are still on?" He looked at me and said, "I could hold you in contempt, but this hearing's over." And he just walked away. I figured it started with her attorney saying that because of my military background and training, I was a threat to her and her life. And I'm like, hold it, I never laid a hand on her. How can she claim that I'm abusive to her if I've never put a hand on her? What the hell? Now, I did have a friend of mine call me and just, and all he said was airplane ticket. That's all he said.
You smart friend.
He said airplane ticket. And I said, "No, it's the mother of my children," and hung up on him.
He wasn't
a good friend, but I didn't want him to get in trouble. Oh, I don't think he would have gotten in trouble, but some skills that you learn in the military could be made applicable in the civilian world. But yeah, I just don't, I knew I was going to lose because I had, you only get the justice you pay for. And I didn't know that at the time. So the lawyer I had was a piece of shit. And that's the amount of justice I got.
They're all pretty much that.
You know, when I went and got my kids 10 years later, I hired the highest rated family law firm in the state, and I got my kids. So, you know, I'm a firm believer you only get the justice that you can buy.
I don't know about that. I spent a hell of a lot more than my ex, and I didn't get the kids.
Yeah. It helps if your old lady's a shit show, you know.
Yeah. Well, which one isn't?
Well, hey man, some of them are just more obvious than others, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, because when I went to get custody of my sons, not only was I asking custody of them, I was asking the judge to permit me to move them 700 miles away.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's not your standard custody battle.
That's pretty much unheard of.
But
You're very fortunate.
I was going through, I had just signed my contract for the unit down in West Virginia. And so I was getting ready to go to Fort Bragg for selection school. And I had to do this, you know, so I had to drive all the way up to Wisconsin to take care of it. And her boyfriend at the time was a former Navy SEAL. And my attorney ripped him apart. She just asked him one question. She asked him why he served time in the state penitentiary for 5 years. And it was for selling narcotics to minors. That's not a good character witness. Not at all.
No.
And then when we were walking out because the kids were at grandma's house, when we were walking out, and the guy had already left, and it was my ex and her attorney and me and my attorney walking out. I said to Gail, remember what I told you the very first day we got divorced? We walked out the courtroom then, the same courthouse. I told you someday you're going to call me and apologize for what you did to our family. And I expect that phone call. And it's a damn shame that you're still trying to replace me, and you never will. And don't you know, 3 years later, I got that phone call?
Wow.
I got that phone call.
How'd that feel?
Well, it was inevitable. You know, I'm not saying I'm a Superman or I'm a good husband. I just know that when you lose everything, when you look back, you're like, okay, what did I did right? What did I do wrong? And when you start evaluating your situation And when the realization is you're the one that fucked up,
I
most,
think I think for
most people will
3/4
apologize.
I think for 3/4 of them, self-reflection is impossible.
Yeah. Well, she did get sober for a little while, and that's when
Oh, okay.
she's back to drinking again.
Yeah.
You know, some people can't live life sober; they have to self-medicate.
Yeah. I just think, yeah, for the vast majority of them, self-reflection is just out of their wheelhouse. They'll never do it.
I think what spurred it on was the loss of her father
Mm.
when he
Yeah.
died.
Age starts to.
So
Work into play, I'm sure.
and then the sad thing about all this is my youngest son, the one that I don't talk to,
Yeah.
he he's Captain Save-A-Ho. He thinks he's going to white knight and save her from herself.
Huh?
And you know, that's just not going to happen. You know,
Some people have to touch the burner to know that it's hot, regardless of how many times you tell them. But
I did text him if Brandon, if you recall, I did text him for his birthday and he responded. So I texted him Merry Christmas and got nothing.
Yeah.
That's
So I'm back to square one. That must have been a mistake that he answered.
People are stubborn. They'll come around or he won't.
yeah,
Well, I
just,
figure he'll come around when something happens to her, and then I'm the only one left. That's when he'll come around.
Maybe.
maybe that's still coming around. Yeah. He'll explain then. He can explain then why he couldn't or didn't.
But I just wanted to share my thoughts with you guys. I have to go. Oh, I said thoughts, didn't I?
We don't want your thoughts, man. We don't want your thoughts.
But I just wanted to share those, what I was thinking with you and see, run it by you and see what you thought. And, start a little conversation if I could. But I got to go clean up the Grinches. Ugh.
All right. Now have fun doing your yard work.
Hey, it's supposed to start raining tomorrow, so if I get them in today in the garage to finish drying out, I'll be able to put them away on Sunday.
Yep.
So, well, I'll be back. I'm going to be listening. I'm going to be dropping off the show. So you guys take care, and I'll talk to you soon.
All right. Good talking to you, Rich. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Be safe.
Damn it, I can't find my piece of brass.
Uh-oh.
Damn it. Where's my brass?
Well, can you use both hands?
Can I what?
Can you use both hands?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're telling me that you can't find your brass with both hands.
Yep.
Okay.
This is serious.
What are you going to do with your brass?
Well, I got a hole to weld up, and one of the best ways to do that is to put a piece of brass on the backside and, fill in the hole.
Oh, for a heat sink.
Yeah. And it won't melt into my work, and it doesn't stick to steel, so I got a little scrap of brass for doing such a thing, and I just can't seem to find it. Son of a diddly. Aluminum would work too. Otherwise, if there's nothing on the backside, you just tend to burn the hole bigger.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, that's true. Thickness.
Yeah. But this will be the last day of working on this deck. I'll be finished this today. Huzzah.
Huzzah!
Give it a coat of Tremclad and put it back on the lawnmower for next season.
Yep.
Yep.
So you've got your dick ready for this.
Get my dick ready. Protect my dick.
Yeah. There's the Remington Arms Factory.
Remington.
They make
And
bullets.
do they make those razors there too?
No.
Oh. I like them so much I bought the company.
That's fucking the fucking vacuum cleaner guy.
Oh, wasn't it like Remington shavers?
I thought it was vacuum
Hmm.
cleaners.
That's a fucking old memory hole.
Yeah. on, Dodge. Speed up.
Has it got a Hemi?
Probably. Texarkana, 1 mile. Release the turnoff to it.
Arkansas.
Yep, Arkansas. We're breaking the law, baby. Breaking the law.
Breaking the law, breaking the law. More coffee. Fuck.
More coffee. And a cigarette.
Good idea. Fuck. It's cold out. It makes my nose run.
Oh, no. Not the runny nose and the
The
welding.
runny
and the
nose.
coffee. God, the runny nose.
Like it. If Outlaw was here, he'd probably have some funny southern name for a runny nose.
Is that the drippy drip? How do you say my engine's too small to pull this trailer without saying my engine's too small to pull this trailer? You got the piece of shit fucking Excursion, and you're thinking to yourself, ah, I should have got the V8. That fucking Excursion was stupid looking too. He had the big fucking fat knobby tires. He's trying to pull that trailer, and you could just hear his fucking little engine. Ah! Barely fucking doing 55.
Yeah. A lot of guys put these tires on and don't realize they effectively change their gear ratios.
Yeah.
But hey, it looks cool.
For something that's underpowered to begin with, just putting that fucking extra width on the tires, you know, you're adding that much more wind resistance. But it looks cool. And we'll put the plastic fucking fender well flares on too to cover up the rust. Yeah, that'll be great.
Well, bring that old rusty girl to me. I'll put enough pigeon shit globs on it. We'll fill her right up.
All right.
Back in welding school, they called me Grapes. That's going to be my name for Bingus.
grapes.
Hey, grapes. He won't get it.
Nah.
Your weld looks like a bunch of grapes. Just a lot more.
Keep telling yourself that. Okay, Sam, I hear ya. Next time we get to a rest area, we'll stop. It's about time for a 30-minute break anyway, Sammy. What's up, Rafter? What's up, JR? CJ? Or Rusty. Hey, Rafter.
Good morning, Rusty. Ah, man, you know what that coffee tasted like?
Coffee.
Another.
And you know what happens after you drink coffee and have a cigarette?
Go take a deuce.
Oh. Well, and then what also starts with a D?
Uh, a doobie.
Yeah.
I like how you think. Ugh.
What the hell's going on up in this joint?
Oh man, apparently nothing.
Good. That's a good thing.
All quiet on the Western Front.
You know, that's the way it should be.
It's raining here. How about there?
Nope, not here in Little Rock.
Oh, you in Bill Clinton territory.
Yeah, passing through.
Oh man. Yeah, it's pretty bleak here. Cold, wet, and rainy. It's not pouring, it's just steady.
Yeah.
I gotta
Hey,
go ahead.
Do you remember an old advertising campaign where it said, "I liked it so much I bought the company"?
It sounds familiar. That's not like a hair product or the balding company replacement thing, is it?
I don't think so. I think it's the Bissell fucking vacuum company, and Hemi thinks it's some razor company.
Well,
Neither one of us are by a computer. Hemi's welding, and I'm driving.
well, with Bissell, I would imagine the slogan would have been something along the lines, "Our business sucks, but it's picking up."
I remember Bissell though after Katrina came through, because their factory was down there around New Orleans.
Yeah.
And, the Bissell company, instead of fucking saying, "All right, the factory's destroyed, you guys are gonna have to like hang out for a while and not get paid," he said, "Okay, everybody who wants to now has a job as a construction worker." You know, instead of fucking, you know, leaving those people hanging out.
Yeah.
And he also,
I know. I knew a few
building loans
small.
for him.
I knew a few small business owners that did exactly the same thing.
Yeah.
Down here on the coast after Katrina.
So.
Hey, that was a good educational show you and Hemi did with the manifesto. I definitely think that y'all need to do that at least once a month. I don't know, maybe every couple of weeks. At some point, though, I would like to see specific. You dedicate specific shows to like discussing the individual parts, you know, and open it up for debate.
Oh, we will. That's in the works.
Yeah. That's why I didn't get on the panel. I was afraid I'd take it off in a different direction, what you were trying to accomplish.
Well, you know, never think that, Rusty. It's freedom of speech zone. I wouldn't have let you, you know, monopolize the time. I was bringing people in one at a time, letting them have their say, and then
Oh yeah,
on
yeah.
to the next guy.
No, it was great, man. It was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was glad to see Easter Sunday.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. Hey, do you ever go over there and check out his channel when he puts out his little shorts with the riffs he invents?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think that's real cool. Hey, there's two things that I've been studying and putting a lot of thought to, you know, contained within the manifesto. I mean, there's so many, you could get bogged down. So I really only been concentrating on two of them, creating, research and background to support the arguments. But here's a really good example of one. In the English language, we have the word Catholic. Okay. Now, when you are using the word Catholic with a capital C, the definition is the religion, the church.
Yeah.
But when you use the word Catholic in the English language and you use a lowercase c, the definition is universal. In fact, that's why in a lot of Protestant religions, like I don't know if it's the Apostles' Creed, some of the sayings that like the Methodists or some of the other Protestant churches say, they recite at the beginning of the service, like in a lot of them, they actually use the word Catholic, but it's with a small c and it means universal. They're not referring to the Catholic Church. If they were, it would be a large C. And the reason I'm using this as an analogy is that I think that's one of the major contentions that we have right now in the, quote, MGTOW community. You see, we have a whole bunch of guys that say that they're MGTOW. They say that we're men going our own way, okay? But what they really mean is that they're using lowercase letters for when they say men going their own way. They're not actually referring to the ties to the manifesto. The manifesto only has ties to capital MGTOW letters as a brand. Whereas when somebody else says, well, I'm a man going my own way, what he's really saying is that's with lowercase letters. He is not referencing the manifesto. Does that make sense?
Yep. Well, there's been quite a bit of drift since the manifesto was written.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
I've been doing a lot of research into that. And whoa, Mr. FedEx, you don't want to touch that cement barrier, which he just did with his back trailer, by the way.
I think that the other one that I've been putting some time into giving a lot of thought about is, the third directive, limited government. And so I asked the question, a lot of times when I'm trying to understand something, I'm trying to understand intent. What is the opposite of limited government?
Well, the opposite would be unlimited government.
Yeah, or another way of saying it would be big government. Same thing. Unlimited government is big government. So if one of the main directives of the manifesto is limited government, any organization, any entity, or any individual person that subscribes to a set of beliefs that by definition is big government, then that's the opposite of the manifesto. That's the opposite of MGTOW. And here's the twist. That does not necessarily make it political.
Well, Hamster would disagree with you on that.
Oh, I know he would, but I said not necessarily, which leaves room for you to argue that basically all things are, at the end of the day, political. And there's I mean, that carries water too. I think that it really depends on how you define political. I think that the founders were more concerned about labels of Republican, Democrat, Libertarian, the Green Party, whatever, but the idea of having a limited government is not necessarily political. However, if you're advocating for the government to intervene in all of our lives and to be in control of everything and be a safety net in every facet of our beings, that's you're calling for big government. And if you're calling for big government, then by definition of the manifesto, you don't really fit in there.
Well, you got to also, when you're thinking about this, look at the reason why they wanted to have limited government.
Yes, it ties into one of the other main thrusts of the manifesto, and that is to leave as small of a tax intervention footprint as possible, and don't participate in this current system, to the best of each man's ability.
That's a sub effect, but the main reason that they wanted limited government was to get the government out of the three-way contract that we have with women in marriage.
Yeah.
Right? They wanted to limit the power of the state to affect men's lives. They wanted the state out of it so that men could promote their masculinity and not be seen as a junior partner in a three-way contract that does not benefit.
Well, that's true. You're 100%
that's
right.
The main reason they wanted to have limited government. Limit the power of the state to affect your personal life.
Right. And like today, that's you can make a good analogy that having kids and having a business are almost on par with one another as far as the intervention and the meddling that the government can then come in and do to you. How many laws? I don't even know. I think there's probably only one think tank in Washington, D.C. that actually knows the answer to this. But how many laws of regulations are on the books for businesses, corporations and stuff like that? It's ungodly. And the same can be true. Once you have a kid, it's like you automatically open yourself up to governmental regulations. I mean, if they want to, they have the power to literally come into your house and bypass all of the Bill of Rights and take your children away from you. They could come in and tell you how to raise your children, literally.
Yeah.
Same thing with business.
That varies from state to state.
Yep. All it takes is just one pissed off neighbor calling up Child Protective Services, and you're fucked.
Or one pissed off fucking teacher.
Yep. Counselor, whatever. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. And then once the doors open, if you got a business, you're trying to create wealth. You're trying to provide jobs. You're trying to do a good thing where everybody walks away a winner. The business owner, the customers, the employees. All it takes is just one little snafu, and bam, the government comes in. Next thing you know, there's two guys in suits knocking on your fucking front door. They bust in and they say, "We're taking this, we're taking that, we're taking this, we're taking that." We're seizing your computers. We're seizing your files. I mean, it's just ungodly the amount of regulations associated with this, and that's big government. I think one of the defining differences between a person that believes in limited government and a person that believes in big government, because let's face it, you might be able to get a guy to say that he's for limited government, but it's very difficult to set somebody else down who actually in practice believes in big government and actually get them to say, yeah, I believe in big government. But if you're a person that thinks that you need to rely on yourself and get yourself out of trouble, and you also are the sole creator, and you made that, you made that, versus a person that wants the government to be set up at every turn with a fucking safety net, with bailouts, with government-backed loans. Like you've mentioned it several times about the mortgage industry. Freddie Mac and Fannie Mae, and same thing.
Well, when I was talking about mortgages this morning, I was talking about willingly setting yourself up for usury.
Yeah.
And it,
Well,
it is.
Yeah.
But
I would say that it's like a standard 30-year mortgage. Okay, for somebody that is buying a primary, dwelling, a primary residence, I think that that is usury, of course, but there's also a whole host of benefits that come along with that offset some of that usury.
well, I'm more of an absolutist these days. If I'm going to be, I am. It's just like if I'm going to be against murder, that means that I'm not going to, say that it's okay to kill your babies.
No, of course
It
not.
also means that I'm against the death penalty. Because that's just
you know what? You're
preserving
correct.
murder unto itself. And I'm also against, offensive warfare.
Against what?
Offensive warfare.
Okay.
Self-defense is an inalienable right.
Okay, I have a question.
And just a second, let me finish my point. Self-defense.
Okay.
If you are defending yourself from being murdered and you kill the person in the process of self-defense, that's not murder. And therefore it does not violate thou shalt not murder. Ten
Right.
Commandments. The same way, if I'm against usury, I've got to be against usury. There is no middle ground. It either you are or you're not. That's, but that's a pretty damn extreme position. And I realize that, and I don't demand anybody else follow my fucking thinking on this, but that's how I view it, and that's how I live my life. That's why I do everything with cash these days, and have since 2014. Am I limiting myself as far as the growth of my business? Hell yes. Am I limiting myself as far as like even finishing off my homestead? Yes, I am. I could get a loan and, get the immediate gratification of getting what I want now and having to work into the future if I would embrace usury. I could get that loan. I have property. I could have gotten a loan out and got more property, but I didn't because I got what I could afford. But also at the same time, I don't owe anybody anything. And if shit hits the fan, I can go back and fucking fish and live in my shack. That's not what I'm planning on doing, of course.
Right. Hey, I want to talk about your offensive warfare statement. Are you telling me that if you had confirmed intelligence with Hamas, uh, 3 months away from, constructing nuclear weapons, that you would not do an offensive first strike and take them out? Because you know what they're going to do with them. I mean, there's no doubt. Tel Aviv is going up. Haifa is going up. No telling what's. They might ship one over here and bring those son of a bitches. Bring one in a suitcase across the fucking border. I mean, what would you do?
I'm not Israeli. I
understand that.
Israelis, and I would let the Israelis handle that.
Okay, that's fine, but I'm putting it to you. What would you do?
If we'll make this a lot more general. If I got information that somebody was going to come to my truck tonight to fucking murder me, I'd wait for it and be ready for it and take action when and if they decided to carry out the deed.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Like I said, I'm an absolutist on this kind of shit.
Well, I'm not. I got a sliding scale.
Yeah. That's, like I said before, I'm not demanding everybody fucking conform to my fucking thought patterns on all this shit either. There's arguments to be made on both sides, and you have to make up your own mind on that shit. But I know something. Sammy's got to pee, and it's time for me to do my 30-minute break.
Okay, man. I got to make a few phone calls. I will definitely talk to you guys later. Drive safe, man.
All right.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Cheetah River.
Krusty Krab. Ha ha ha. Rasputin clears it up.
What's up?
Remington micro screen razors. And Grinch says it was a razor company.
Okay.
I win.
Yay! Emmy wins.
Don't take this from me.
Sammy, we got a really good spot right next to the grass and everything. I just have to whip this baby around, do a U-turn, and point the other direction. We'll be set, Sam. You can pee-pee, pee-pee, pee-pee. All right. We are on break. Sammy, let me push the buttons. Okay. All right. I'll be right back. I've got to de-water the dog. Hey guys, your summons will go unheeded. It's far, far, far too early for Outlaw to wake up. He's only hearing moist in his dreams. I'll be right back. I've got to check and figure out where we're going to stop because we're going to have 6 hours to drive once my break is over. So I'll be right back. All right. We have figured out where we're stopping today. My appointment is at 10 o'clock tomorrow. I'll have to drive 100 miles from where we stopped because, well, parking around Dallas sucks ass. And the place we're stopping at is about 60 miles inside the DFW Metroplex. Yay, yeah. But where we're going to stop tonight, Sammy, we will have a tacos. Yes, we will.
Burrito taco.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
We will have tacos tonight. Sam, yes. Sam and I are very happy because I am Brandon Taco Blood today. I hope
The Taco King and the Taco Prince. Just remember, no pork tacos. As much as you want
yeah, that sucks balls.
them.
Why the fuck would they do that? Why would they put that crap in my fucking beautiful pork products?
Because they're trying to kill you. Same reason they put the fucking hormone disruptors in your plastics. And the same reason they put red dye 40 and everything to make it orange and red and yellow. Oh, it's more appealing. I don't know. Nature told us that flashy colors mean poison.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's okay. When you get your homestead, you can have your own piggy and you'll be free of all that nonsense.
Yes, he will. I think I'm going to name them all. Every time I get one, I'm going to name it Babe.
Babe.
Every time, every year.
Babe the Third.
Oh, we're not even going to give them numbers. They're just all going to be named Babe.
Keeps it simple. You won't have to change the name on the pen.
Nope.
Have you stopped calling Sammy Buster yet?
Yes.
Good.
He is now firmly imprinted himself as Sammy. That's right. That's right, Sammy. And Sammy got so excited last night because this actually used to have lots of meat on it.
Oh, look at that bone. Oh my goodness. Big bone for a little dog.
Oh man, there was a lot more of it. I had a T-bone steak last night, and
Nice.
of course Sammy got.
Nothing goes to waste.
Nope.
Hey.
Look at this fucking asswipe.
I can't see.
I'll just park right here
Oh.
in the middle of the fucking driveway because I have to go to the fucking Speedco and get something for my truck.
Well, it's a flatbed trailer, right? Those guys are a fucking different breed.
Well, we have a saying in the box trucks: flatbeds
What's
can't
that?
park, flatbeds can't back, and it's not true, of course, but it is to a little bit. Because every time I go to get loaded, I have to back in, right? So I get fucking practice every fucking day for one, parking for when I'm sleeping, and then parking, backing into the loading docks.
Right. Chihuahua.
How's her foot doing?
Oh, you'd think nothing happened. She's ripping around. Didn't miss a step.
Yeah.
Oh, you're tough. Tough as nails. Just a reminder that I got to clip all the rest of her nails before she fucking tugs another one. I found it on the floor yesterday. She took it off. Yeah. She
Like, I don't need
bit
that
it off.
anymore.
Yeah, this thing's bothering me. I eat it.
Sammy only has 2 more baby teeth to get, and those are the little ones on the bottom and the front.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I think he'll get those in the next couple of weeks, and then you'll be a fully adult mouthed dog.
Mm-hmm. You have to get him braces.
No, I won't have to get him braces. But once his teeth are fixed, I won't have excuses to buy T-bone steaks all the time. Then I can say,
gladly take the bone.
I'm sure he will. He'll say, for continued oral hygiene.
Yeah. Or you'll pull you got to keep me in the lifestyle I'm accustomed to now, buddy. Set the bar too high.
I imagine by the time all is said and done and all of his little teeth have been knocked out by the chewing, that it'll be a comparable price to what it would cost to go to the veterinarian to have his dentistry done. And with a huge difference in the amount of stress and pain that it caused the dog. One, they enjoy the fuck out of. The other, they would hate and fucking be resentful.
Absolutely. And as a plus side, you get all those steaks. So
You're damn straight. It's a
it's a
plus
win-win.
size. It's a plus size to make me plus sized. 10 more minutes. I hate these fucking 30-minute breaks.
That's because you just sit there and stare at the clock. You go and play with your dog, they'd fly by.
He didn't want to stay outside. He's like, oh, Senor Trueblood, it's cold.
Dog's a bit of a wimp.
He is. He's a cold pussy.
Surprised you haven't bought him a coat.
Too much of a pain in the ass to put him in and out of it. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. I'm not going to dress you.
I don't know, man.
Right
Matching
now,
set of bibs. Fucking. Be adorable.
right now he's saying, "Hey, Senor Triplet, we are loves. Should you not go in and get me a roller dog?"
I can smell the roller dogs from here. What are you waiting for? No, he can totally smell them across the parking lot too.
I'm sure he could.
I smell those roller dogs. They're close.
Senor Triplet, it would not kill you to walk up there and get me a roller dog. Sam, we're having tacos tonight. You can wait. I haven't had breakfast, nor will I have lunch. But I have found a place where we're going to stop. We're stopping at the Loves in Sulphur Springs at exit 122.
Are you you're still doing the one meal a day? Are you still seeing results?
Oh, I
Or
kind
have you
of
stalled?
I over the holidays I was eating
Ah,
when I was sitting
mm-hmm.
and when I was visiting family, especially.
Yeah.
I've got to. I'm trying to get back into the one meal a day. I didn't do it yesterday because I had breakfast and I had a steak.
Mm.
So I was a bad boy yesterday, even though I promised myself I wasn't going to be. I was. But today we are going to
Just
do
tacos.
the one meal. We'll do that for 5 days, and then after 5 days, we're going to take a 24-hour fast.
Do you do water when you fast?
Yeah,
Or not?
of course. I
Yeah.
do water and coffee.
Okay. Tonight it will be tacos and many tacos.
Yeah, we'll do 4 for me and 1 for Sam,
We'll get 2 dozen tacos.
depending on their size. If they're small tacos, then we'll do more. Bigger tacos, we do less. And I found the truck stop I was looking for. I was wrong on the number. It was 101, not 80.
Well, okay. Okay.
And I got there, and it's been 20 years since people have probably wanted to eat there.
Oh.
Yeah.
When was the last time you were there?
I've
20
never
years
been there
ago?
before. I've never been there
Oh.
before, but I've driven by it. And it has this big sign that says steaks. So I thought, okay, I want a steak. I got into the parking lot. The parking lot looked, was cratered up like the surface of the moon. There was only about fucking 8 trucks. And I decided, okay, Brandon, you need to fucking read the reviews on this place before you shut down and fucking get out of here. And I did, and everybody was saying, disgusting, nasty, old, greasy.
Oh my.
Yeah.
We'll let down.
Yeah. So 101 on I-40 in Tennessee. It's not a place we will return to.
So did you have Roma Arby's instead?
No, 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 no. There was a place called the Old Country Store, which was next to the fucking Pilot. I think it was a Pilot that I stayed at last night. And I ate in the Old Country Store. And they had
Oh.
steaks with a side salad and garlic baked mac and cheese and corn on the cob.
Whew.
The garlic baked mac and cheese was their signature dish, and it comes with everything.
Oh.
And the corn on the cob was my idea.
Well, the mac and cheese is the real villain in that offering.
It really is.
That's, you know, you were all good until you said the mac and cheese, the steak, the salad, the corn. Wonderful. Mm. Those carbs.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But it was good, man. It was good.
I bet it was. Yeah, food's meant to be enjoyed. It's like one fucking great pleasures of life. Good food, man.
Yeah.
Oh. So many people eat pure shit out of laziness and convenience.
Yeah.
It's so sad.
Sammy, time to get down. We're gonna drive.
Like chasing your tail, huh? Get it. Get it. You're gonna catch it.
No, he doesn't have the zoomies right now. He's super relaxed.
Oh, she's looking at me. She's talking at me.
Oh,
She's talking about.
you're talking about Chihuahua.
Yeah, Le Wolf. She's kind of getting revved up about something. She wants to play. You want to play, don't you?
Come on, click over.
You want to play?
There we go.
Where's your ball? Life's so much better with a dog, man.
Oh, life is.
Good dog. What do you want? She looked at me and says, "Give me your usury." Yeah. I'll sit for you. Sure. You're cute. Come here. Arr. What do you want? Away we go.
Yeah. That's fucking spinning the tires on the way out of that fucking place. It was so steep.
You got so much torque.
I wish I had a little more traction. I don't like spinning the tires.
Go put your chains on.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, how's Papa True Blood?
Say what?
How's
Taco True
Papa?
Blood?
Yeah.
I'm doing good. Oh, yeah, Papa
Oh,
True Blood. I thought you
yeah.
said Taco True Blood. Uh, he's
Papa.
back home from the hospital. They kept him until fucking 5 o'clock yesterday afternoon doing tests.
Okay.
But he seems to be suffering no ill effects.
Okay.
So they caught it in time. They've got really good fucking anti-stroke medicine these days.
Right.
So
I'm sure they did all the, like CT scans and shit on his head?
they did everything, I guess.
Yeah. Good.
My parents were exhausted yesterday evening, so I didn't keep them too long.
All right. It's good that he's home.
Yeah. Now they got to figure out what the fuck, why it happened when he just had a checkup 3 months ago and they didn't find anything wrong.
Here's the $1,000,000 question.
Shot.
Yes.
Pokey.
Yes.
As many as he can get.
Okay.
He's a staunch fucking Democrat, of course.
Oh. I'm sorry. It's funny that even the act of asking that question is offensive now. But 3 years ago, it was everybody's goddamn business what your medical fucking history is.
Yeah. Put you in a camp. You're a danger to us all.
Yeah. Do you care about grandma? No. The thing is, it would only turn heads if he was like in his 20s or something like that. But given the age he is, they'll be, oh, that's just perfectly normal. Just happens. Which it's possible, but I don't know. I don't feel guilty in asking.
No, I don't feel guilty in answering either. We both know the story. Can we say for certain? No. Neither
No.
one of us have fucking access to his medical records. We don't fucking know.
No. Neither one of us are doctors or fucking research scientists by any fucking means. Come on. It needs to be greater minds to confirm this, but I don't have to be a veterinarian to know what a dog is either, right? Like, there's there's absolutely some connections going on here.
Speaking of dogs, look, it's RO.
Woof, woof. He'll be hard at work today, or hardly working.
Yeah. Oh, he works pretty hard, actually. He sends me a picture of the fucking potatoes he made for his son. You bastard! Fucking teasing me! Fucking tormenting me with pictures of potatoes and onions. Ah!
Oh, nice. Potato porn.
Yeah. He knows I love my potatoes and onions. Fucking bastard sends me pictures of every time he cooks. Son of a bitch. And as a dog, that's not actually a bad thing.
Well, that's how he won the affections of Outlaw with the potato prawn. So be careful.
Oh man, what are you trying to say? You say he's trying to woo me? I
Yeah,
think he just
courting you.
he just uh, he just sent Abe, a coconut cream pie, banana cream
He's,
pie.
he's such a slut. He certainly gets around. What do you say for yourself, sir?
Hey, Easter Sunday.
Hey, you know who it was nice to have heard from the other night?
Who's that?
Cube. I'm so
Yeah,
glad
Q.
Cuban called in. I love that guy. It's been a while since I've heard him.
He wrote me and told me that he bought a new fucking headphone and then didn't use it.
Yeah, I was glad he called in. Oh, everybody that called in, but
Oh yeah, that was one of my favorite parts of the show was that everybody came or called in and had their say. And for the most part, stayed on message. And after I get done today, there's some stuff that I've been researching I want to talk to you about, but it's
okay,
definitely not ready for public consumption yet.
okay.
Now, do you see this here, the Crater of Diamond State Park that we're passing now?
Have a look. Yeah, okay.
Well, they have a state park here in Arkansas called Crater of Diamond State Park where you can actually go out and try and find a diamond.
Okay.
And I thought that would be a great fucking thing to do for like a meetup. If we had a meetup here in like Hot Springs, Arkansas.
Huh.
Shit to do in Hot Springs. Good restaurants. There's other things.
Go dig up a
Another
diamond for
place
your
to do
lady.
it. Yeah, well, not for your lady, for you. You could get one for fucking Chihuahua if you want. Sam is not getting a diamond. I might get one for a tooth. It'd be. It's about time to have another MGTOW meetup. Another thing that I've been thinking about would be New Orleans. You still there, Hemi? Yeah, you're still there. Just doing something.
What's the other thing you've been thinking about?
New Orleans.
New Orleans.
Yeah,
That'd be cool.
because that's close. That's close to Rusty and I've gotten some reports that he's not really doing very good at all.
I've heard this.
And having a bunch of people come down and gather close to wherever, to him, because Bay St. Louis is not that far from New Orleans. It's maybe an hour. People go down there, pay their respects to the Godfather.
Right?
Which I don't think it'd be a bad deal. I'm wondering how many people we can get to come. Man, you guys are going to summon Outlaw. Now's the time to do it. You ought to be waking up soon. You'd like this county, Hemi? It's Hempstead. I've got a homestead. These guys got a Hempstead. Hamster, if you're watching, I have found hope.
That's the birthplace of Jefferson Clinton, William Jefferson Clinton. No,
That is correct, sir.
I've been around this tour before.
Yep. We've driven this road a few times. What's up, Scotty? Can't really read what you're saying, Scotty, but yeah, follow the link that's pinned in the chat. You can tell me in person.
And Scotty just said he's doing some work. He'll be hanging out in the chat.
Ah, okay. Oh,
He might be in and out.
productive work to you.
Yeah. That's
you,
all he
Hemi.
said. You're welcome.
Hemi's doing some work. I'm doing some work. Scotty's doing some work. We're all kind of working together. Pretty fucking awesome.
Work, work, work.
Work, all work and no play.
Work
Means you get
works.
shit. Means you get shit done.
Work sets you free.
Work shall set you free.
Albrecht Mack frei.
Yeah. Just like over there at Auschwitz.
Yeah, right. Yes. Oh, looks like snow blowing needs a bit of welding work too. Oh.
Good God. That guy's fucking cab was fucking completely filled with garbage. How you can fucking drive like that? Live in that thing. Ugh. No, thank you.
No True Blood.
Yes, sir.
How much longer till we get to the tacos?
Oh, maybe an hour and a half. Got about 100 more miles to go.
Ondale, ondale.
A little more than 100 miles. Unfortunately, I don't have enough fucking time to get all the way into Fort Worth. Because the traffic in Dallas sucks ass! I suppose, maybe I could fucking push it. Maybe, and if everything is okay, but I've got to go straight through fucking downtown Dallas. And that'll put me into Dallas. Nah, ain't gonna do it. Not gonna happen. That'd put me in Dallas about 4 o'clock. It'll be a fucking parking lot.
You crazy, gringo.
Yeah, ain't gonna happen. I'd fucking run out of time and still be on the highway. If I didn't have to deal with Dallas traffic, I could make it to my fucking destination. And tacos that I know are gonna be fucking really good. With a big fat Mexican lady who likes Sam.
Oh.
But
That just means tacos tomorrow, too.
maybe. It's probably gonna be more along the lines of drop my load, pick up another load, and leave. But we'll be in Texas. We're going to be in Sulphur Springs. If I remember correctly, there's a Mexican restaurant across the street from the Loves we're staying at.
Sulphur Springs, eh?
Yep.
Sounds like it stinks.
Very close, getting there. Welcome to Texas, motherfuckers. Right lane closed, 6 miles ahead. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
For the record, you didn't take us to the Opry.
You're right. I didn't. I already said I didn't go, wasn't going to go to Opryland.
You said you would go to the new one.
I said I'd go to the old one if I went.
Oh, the old one. That's right. The old one downtown.
But I stayed too far out. I couldn't fucking find a. I'm not going to spend $40 on an Uber just to fucking drive down there and see a fucking building shut.
Oh, damn.
I know. I'm a bastard.
Yeah.
But I did eat the fucking hot chicken.
Ooh.
We
Well, I guess that's the next best thing, isn't it?
Yeah. We even went to a restaurant that would let me bring Sam.
Wow. Damn it, the coffee went off.
These people in this next town don't trust anyone.
What's this next town?
Leary.
Leary. Oh, Moisty Boy's here. Awake.
Uh-oh. No, I'm glad he finally woke up.
Grinch is asking what's in your rear.
Well, we haven't played the game yet. Haven't had enough people at any one time to do it. Well, we did, but we were talking about other stuff. And it's going to be a tough one today. Oh, man. Got the chorus assembling. If anybody else wants to jump in and join the chorus, now's your time.
No takers?
No takers yet.
Hmm.
We have another one for the chorus. Hello, Sam.
Hey, Sam.
How's it
what's
going,
up, brother?
everybody?
Pretty good. So far, we've got a quartet. Now all we need is an outlaw. And once we have outlaw, we can do the game.
It sure shits a lot, Grinch.
Yes, that is correct.
I guess.
That's for the from all the medication that I take. It doesn't stay in me very long.
Got your organs leaking out from it, do you?
Yep.
Oh, outlaw. Come on, buddy. We have a
Come on,
quartet
outlaw.
assembled for you. Come on.
Outlaw. Here, outlaw. Come on, outlaw. Our buddy outlaw. Come on. Oh, hey, Hemi. Chahua, hua.
Joe.
There we go. I forgot to say that this morning. I got an attaboy today.
You did. Congratulations.
Yep. I exceeded the request. I was told to take all
shit.
the inflatable Grinches down, and I took everything down.
With your long distance hole puncher?
No. So now they're in the garage drying so that I can scrub them all off and put them away for next year.
So they can Grinch another day.
That's it. Usually we have the house all
Are you
Grinched
guys-
up.
Are you guys ready to sing?
Me.
Me, 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 me.
Me.
And a 1 and a 2 and a 1, 2, 3, 4. Boys,
Moist.
Moist, 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 moist,
Damn.
moist.
Damn.
Damp.
Good morning, Outlaw.
Morning, guys. What's up?
Even though it's already afternoon.
I do know how to make an entrance, huh?
Oh yeah.
It must be nice having your own theme song on somebody else's channel.
Hey, that's all them. I didn't tell them to.
So you know you've made it.
That was all the guys doing. I didn't have anything to do with that.
I'm surprised RO didn't come in to give you some woofs.
He barked at me in the comments.
Okay.
Well, it's not queer. It's not gay. What the fuck am I hauling today? It's not gay. It's not queer. Do you think anyone would really care what's in my rear? All right, here we
What's
go.
going on, Outlaw?
What's going on, Sam?
We're going to play the game. Sam, since you don't play very often, you get to go first, followed by Outlaw,
Cool.
followed by Grinch, followed by Hemi. All right. The questions will be yes or no questions, and or you can ask a question and then you get a guess, and I will answer with a yes or a no. So, Sam, what is your guess?
Is it made of metal?
No.
It is lawn furniture.
No, it's not lawn furniture.
Is it plastic? I got to pull that question out every time.
No, it is not plastic.
It's furniture?
No, it's not furniture.
Hmm.
All right. Grinch, you're up.
Is it fluid?
Yeah. No, actually, no, it's not. It's not fluid.
It is not a fluid.
No.
So let me see. I can't guess that. Unicycles.
Wow. I could have sworn somebody was going to say that, but no, it's not. All right, Hemi, you're up.
Is it edible?
Yes.
Is it instant oatmeal?
No, it is not. But I'm glad you're a regular guy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, back to you, Sam.
Is it a healthy edible?
I wouldn't call it healthy. No.
Is it bags of chicken nuggets?
Close, but no cigar. Sorry, sir. Better
Oh,
luck
man.
next time.
All right. Let's see here. Would this specific item be found in the dairy aisle?
No, it would not.
Ooh. I was going to guess it was ice cream.
No.
Damn.
Even though I have a refrigerated trailer, this load is not refrigerated.
Mr. Hemi?
No, it's Grinch's turn.
Oh.
Okay. Is it something you would put on seafood?
It's not something I'd put on seafood. No.
Okay. How about Pop-Tarts?
Oh, that's a great guess. And I'd have to say it's a wrong guess, too. But thank you for playing. And Hemi, you're up, and then I have you guys' first clue.
Is it a finished product?
What do you mean by a finished product?
Like, is it ready for sale, or is it?
It is ready for sale. Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, that's the wrong question. Anyway, you're carrying starch.
I'm carrying what?
Starch.
Starch? I'm
Corn
sorry. No, it's not clothes starch. Remember, it's edible. All right, now it's time for your hint. As MGTOW, we like to say that the wall is undefeated. But I have some stuff that has defeated the wall.
Oh. Jeez.
What I am seeing has defeated the wall.
Wow.
All right. You're up, Sam.
Is it something that is ready for consumption right out of the package?
No.
So it requires cooking, preparation. Is it ketchup? No, that's bad.
No, it
Bad
is
guess.
not. No ketchup.
I got my question and guess mixed up.
All right, Outlaw, you're up.
All right, let's see. Something that's edible that the wall has already defeated.
It's not a Tupperware.
Huh. Is it eggs?
No.
Dang. I was gonna guess eggs.
You did,
Remember,
you
it
did
defeated
guess
the wall
eggs.
already.
Say again.
The
You said
product
you did.
defeated the wall.
All right.
All right, Grinch, you're up.
Is it something that could create loud noises?
No, it is not. Nor any silent but deadly noises either.
Oh my gosh! So that means that the band Pink Floyd is out of the question. So, what defeats the wall? It's edible and it needs cooked. Is it rice?
No.
I was on the wrong side of the wall.
Yep, and remember, I did not say cooked. Cooked?
Do you
is it?
do you mix it with water?
Yes?
You're hauling coffee.
No, I am.
Oh.
Now it's time for your next hint. If this product's mascot were to play baseball, He would be the pitcher. If this product's mascot were to play baseball, he would be the pitcher.
Well, at least he's not the catcher.
I know what
That's
it
right.
is.
Well, good, Sam, because it's your turn.
Does this product require the addition of sugar to be good?
Yes. Yes.
It's Kool-Aid.
You are correct, sir. Ding, 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 ding.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
It's not queer. It's not gay. Sam's guess is going to bring cavities today.
Oh yeah.
Lots of
Oh
cavities.
yeah.
Yeah.
Now your hints. Now your hints are perfect.
I'm sorry, Hemi. I didn't understand what you said. Can you repeat yourself?
He doesn't remember what he said.
Short-term memory loss. Can you guys remember
think we
what
lost
Hemi
Hemi.
said? No, he's
I
still
couldn't
on.
hear.
What? What did I say?
Hemi,
I said.
I don't know what you said.
Oh, I said. Now that the truth is revealed, that your hints make perfect sense.
Yeah.
I couldn't think. What the fuck's he talking about? Now it's good. Oh yeah, I got it.
Oh yeah.
So he's carrying a lot of fruity flavors in his rear.
Yep. Lots of fruity flavors in my rear.
Wow.
You wouldn't consider Kool-Aid healthy?
No.
No.
But it was the pitcher that gave it away, wasn't it, Sam?
I'm disappointed I didn't get to ask my next question.
We're
I was
healthy.
gonna ask-
What was your next question?
Can I find it in the tool shed?
Oh.
Yeah.
Outlaw's more of a sweet tea kind of guy.
More of a sweet tea kind of guy?
Sweet tea.
Oh.
Well, I guess you could have said yes. There's a lot of fruity flavors in the tool shed.
Yeah, they're just a bunch of fruits.
With unicycles.
The next hint would have been, what is Jim Jones' favorite drink?
Oh,
I would have
God.
knew what that was right away.
Cult leader Jim Jones loved giving this to his cult members.
You could have said it comes from the nightly news. That would have also helped.
Yeah, that's true.
Huh.
Yeah, I would have figured that one out. Cult meeting tonight, guys. Yep.
What's on the menu?
Well, it's not next week.
Virgins.
Yeah, the virgins. No, the next week's the dinner. Tonight's just practice, but I have to go up and take inventory of what beverages I need to purchase and other supplies for the lodge for the next 6 months.
Tonight is procurement of the virgins.
Yes.
Next week we feast.
Yes, I
What's up,
procure the virgins.
Angler?
Angler.
What up, man? Yeah, we've also got Radical Raptor in the chat today. What's up, brother?
Yeah, he's been here for a few hours.
Mm.
But of course, people that get up after noon wouldn't know that.
Well, you know, I get up, but I don't get on the internet.
Who has their turn
Immediately.
signal on?
That'd be Hemi.
I do.
Ah, you going back to Lowe's there, Hemi?
I'm stopping at the Home Depot, actually. Yeah.
Oh
Okay,
no, he's a traitor to Lowe's.
Lowe's is too fucking expensive.
I go to Lowe's because it's 6 miles from me. If I go to Home Depot, it's 15.
And,
So I would
and
just,
the Lowe's has left Canada now. It got bought back by Rona, who
Really?
they sold. Yeah, Lowe's bought Rona's, a bunch of Ronas when they came to Canada.
Mhm.
And they stayed here for a little bit. And then when they left, Rona bought their stores back. So
Did not know that.
Lowe's isn't around here anymore. The stores still look like a Lowe's, but
Let's name something else.
the
I've
name
never
has
heard of
changed.
Rona.
It's a Quebec home improvement company. Canadian company.
Interesting.
Yeah.
We have 84 lumber around here.
Oh, there's an 84 lumber not far from me. It's like about
There's
10
one of
miles
those
from
right
me
up the
right
road
now.
from me too.
Good old 84 lumber. I like that big old sign, 84 retro.
Home Depot only did well because they're like the Walmart, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Home Depot's okay, but to me, it's like always messy in there, and they
Oh
don't
yeah.
have it organized. It's just Lowe's is a
Lo-
lot more professional.
Lowe's was very
Both my
tidy.
local Home Depots has a bunch of chicks working there.
Well, since I live near Birmingham, my Lowe's is full of, my Home Depot is full of Mexicans working in there. So mine looks like something out of the ghetto.
All the tools I have are either purchased from when Sears existed, my Craftsman, or I got from Lowe's. So there's no sense of me going to Home Depot because they don't carry those batteries and accessories.
Yeah, Lowe's picked up the Craftsman name when Sears went under.
Mm-hmm. Sears got 2 stores in the United States now.
They do, really, eh?
They opened
Oh
up 2
boy.
stores.
A whole 2 stores.
Yeah, they went from 1,200 to 2.
The fact that brand is even still afloat and with stores in 2024 is amazing.
No kidding. Would you believe? I don't know where it is exactly. It's stuffed into one of my boxes full of shit. But I've got a whole Sears and Roebuck pump action 12 gauge with a damaged its guts are damaged of the bolt carrier group. It's got no stock, no fore end, but the whole core of the piece is there. I pulled that out of a storage unit down in PA 3 years ago, and it's just been sitting around here. I couldn't believe that damn thing, though. I was like, are you kidding me? You know how long it's been since Sears sold firearms?
Yeah, that's fucking awesome.
I know. The only issue is I parts are impossible to find. So I think I found a fore end and a stock for it. I think those are somewhere around here, but beyond that, I haven't found shit.
For that, you probably have to go online or find somebody who knows how to reproduce those butt stocks. By hand.
Yeah.
Is it wood? Yeah, it's wood.
Oh yeah, it's OG like whatever hardwood they used back then.
Yeah, I wish
see,
I knew how to recreate them butt stocks, or I'd do it in this cabinet shop.
Hell yeah, me too. I'm not very good at it. I mean, I did it once for my SKS back in the day with a shit ton of help, and it took like a whole week and a half, 2 weeks. But I did. It was horrible. It was so ugly. Oh man, that was a long time ago, though. No, the only problem with it is that so you know what happens when you overpressurize them and stuff. Obviously, the brass. It was a high brass load. It fucking stuck itself to the face of the bolt carrier group, so some of the brass is still there, and then it's puffed out and pushed up against the walls in the chamber, and the firing pin is smashed down into the hole and stuck in there with the spree. Yeah, it's meat right now, but
needs a restoration. Sounds like.
God, yeah, I got it wrapped up in cosmoline rags and stuffed in a box somewhere. But that's a project that I really want to get that done, because that thing I don't know, it's a piece of history if you ask me.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I suppose I could just hang it up, but where's the fun in that?
You can still order from Montgomery Ward. Can you really? Montgomery Ward?
Seriously?
That's what Kevin Killjoy's saying. Man, that store went out like when I was 10, 12 years old. That store was long gone.
Holy hell.
Menards, I know what a Menards is, but I couldn't really tell you because there's not one around my area, Kevin. But I've seen them before.
I kept hearing people talk about Menards when I was growing up, and like I never knew what it was and shit. I know of it, but I haven't heard that shit in a long time though.
I remember seeing ads for Menards, and they never were in Canada, but I remember the American commercials. And you guys also had what, Ace and True Value or something down there?
We've got that down here now. Yeah.
There's
an Ace
I got True Value here
right now, actually.
Yeah.
Yep. If you travel east from where I'm at, you'll start hitting things like 84 Lumber, and Ace Hardware and stuff like that. If you go the other way, you got you and Home Depot, and then if you head north, you'll end up at another Home Depot. Both of them are run by women that just don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
The one has one dude working there, and he's working. What's the pickup order? What, you know, when they help you bring your order out and load it up and shit.
Dude, I don't go to Home Depot looking for advice.
No, but you can't find shit there. And if you need an employee to help you look for something, you're fucked.
Oddly enough, I know the Home Depot stores better than the people that wear the orange shirts, so I never have a problem going in and finding stuff.
So
now, it may not be there.
Ask me how their organizational skills are.
So check this out, Sam. So I was watching this guy the other day that went to, I think it was Kentucky, and he found a literal Blockbuster that was abandoned, but it still had the Blockbuster sign, and the store was still decked out in Blockbuster, decor on the inside with the shells and everything. It was one of the last known surviving abandoned Blockbusters in the country, up there in Kentucky, around where Hammerhand's at.
Wow. That is pretty cool, actually.
Still had the sign out on the street and everything, Blockbuster, clear as day.
Wow.
Dude, that takes me back.
Angler, I've got an abandoned mall sitting probably about 10, 15 minutes from me right now that has been abandoned for probably 20, 30 years.
The mall here is like kind of like that. You go up to the mall here, there's one store, maybe two on the far side of the mall.
Yeah.
And the whole stretch of mall between that store and the rest of the active mall is just
Yeah.
dark, caged booths, hoists. And then the other side has so few stores, it's laughable. Like, they're all stores that, like, you know, middle-aged divorcee moms, soccer mom types would shop at. Freaking
Oh
scented
yeah.
candles, little wicker baskets with potpourri and shit in them. The malls of America are just dead, man.
Oh, they're gone. Yeah, I've been following that for over a decade now. The online shopping killed a lot of malls in this country. That's what it is. A lot of people, started shopping
Well,
online, and they didn't
not
want to
just
get
the
out.
online, but
Yeah,
like Walmart and shit too.
Walmart. Yeah.
You know.
Um, and so it was just more convenient to shop from your office chair than to get in the actual car or truck and go to a mall 10, 15 minutes down the road and get robbed or mugged or kidnapped. So you know it just is what it is. I mean,
Yeah, I totally understand that though. I think the final blow for this mall around here,
mhm.
like I don't know, about just before I ended up, you know, screwing my life over and getting locked up. Um, there were reports of like roving groups of not even teenagers, like preteens. Like these are kids you'd see in middle school.
Right.
They would all conglomerate in front of the library and at the park across from the library, and there was like 15 or 20 of them in this group, and they would go up to the mall and to Walmart and back when it was Kmart, it's Target now, and they would go to Sam's Club. Now we got a Runnings there, but all these stores ended up leaving the area for similar reasons, economic reasons. But the mall, I think people just stopped going because for a long time these kids were doing this shit, and the freaking cops they'd get them, and then what they would do is they'd just take them home, and their fucking parents would let them out again to do it again. And this went
Yeah.
on for like a whole year, so people just stopped going to the mall. They just quit. They're like, screw this, because these teens they'd run in little pairs and triplets and shit, quartets and whatnot, little small groups, and they
Right.
would wait outside and they would hit somebody with something and take their bags, and people stopped going, and they would repeat this at every door once or twice, multiple times a day. Well into the night, they would come back and forth, and yeah, for a while it was a pretty big problem. These kids were out here. Well, they could get away with it. You know what I mean? They were,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
you know.
They needed to get punched in the face. Is what they fucking needed.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
well,
Well, what stopped it was someone. What eventually someone did. One of the older kids in the group what tried to take some old guy's bag from Old Navy. Dude, freaking beat
yeah.
the living shit out of this kid with his cane or walker or whatever it was. He had some kind of walking apparatus. He beat the piss out of the kid.
Oh, hey,
Yeah, I thought it was great.
sometimes they have to learn the hard way, man. But it is what it is. But yeah, we've got a mall here called the Galleria that's not far from Birmingham. It's literally on its last leg because they're losing stores left and right. It used to have a pet store in it years ago that finally went out, and then there was a toy store, KB Toys, and then a collector's store. There was a Lego store, all that's gone. Build-A-Bear, all that, Victoria's Secret, Hollister, American Eagle, Spencer's, all that's gone now. The only thing keeping it afloat is what is that store on the other end? Is it JC Penney's? I think it's JC Penney's. but the Sears that was in that mall obviously is gone. But the JCPenney is about the only thing left in that mall holding on. So I figure within the next 5 to 10 years, it'll be gone too. Uh-oh. Everybody gone?
I'm still here. I'm surprised
Outlaw,
there's even there.
JR has a question for you in the comments section.
What was he saying? I don't.
What's it say?
Yeah, I can't see him.
He says he wants to know from Outlaw if his Menards can fit inside your mouth, son.
What? What kind of question, JR?
That would be his balls.
What kind of question? Oh, Sam dropped. That's
He's
what.
like Nards
Yeah.
and Hemi.
Sorry about that, guys. My cat stepped on my phone screen. Yeah, she's rude. She walks on my keyboards, my phones. If she sees me doing something like solder, she won't jump up if I'm soldering because she knows it's hot now. She learned that the hard way.
Oh.
She likes to, when I'm working with my computer, she will seek out the side of the table. She sees me putting my screws on and jump up there just to knock the screws down. Yeah. And she gets mad at me when I douse her in water.
So are we getting an
cat's a
answer,
dick.
Outlaw, or are you going to leave JR hanging?
That's pretty clever wordplay.
Hey, Outlaw, Nards
Yeah.
equals testicles.
Yeah, I got the
Yeah.
joke. I'm just like, why would
Menards
he
would
ask
be
that?
Okay. Well, because it's funny.
I don't know. Kind of a weird question, but
Kyle to come down.
It's funny is a subjective term, I guess.
yeah, I mean, in a sense, but it's kind of, it's like, I'm trying to figure out why he would ask that. Like,
I think he's just trying to break your balls.
oh yeah.
When's that sale in?
That's all good, JR.
Well, I don't know.
Well,
maybe JR's really trying to flirt with the outlaw.
I don't know. He probably heard that you like sweet tea, so he was just offering some tea bagging for you.
So teabagging. Jesus. Oh, this is every day, man.
So I've got a little avatar that I've been working on in Blender.
Yeah.
Grinder?
But no, Blender. It's it's. I think it's almost ready. I'm gonna try it and finish it this week, and hopefully in the very near future it'll be uploaded to my channel. It's kind of butt ass ugly, but it's just basically like a little demon clown, kind of, you know, the Disturbed logo, like their little smiley face with the evil teeth and red eyes. It's basically just that with horns and like white and red hair.
Okay.
But it's a start, something simple. I basically just downloaded a 3D smiley face template. Someone had already made the smiley, and just kind of added the horns, hair, and teeth. You know, I'm trying to figure out the colors. I haven't quite figured out how to get the colors down, so it might not be colored. Well, anyway, guys, I was just taking some time for lunch. I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna get back to working on my forge. You guys have a good one.
Take care, brother.
All right. Later.
Yep. Thanks for having me. Take it easy.
Bye.
Brandon, have you talked to JR recently?
Have I talked with who?
JR.
Oh,
He's changed.
seen him on the stream.
He's changed. He hasn't told me in a long
I
time.
don't think so. I don't think JR has changed.
Okay.
And I'm getting really bad reception, so I'm pretty sure my voice is roboting.
True. Are you still in Arkansas, Brandon?
No, I'm in Texas.
Look the same.
Yep, Eastern Texas and Western Arkansas are very close to each other.
Yeah, imagine that. Oh my goodness.
Fuck! God damn it! Son of a bitch!
Did you miss your exit?
He missed the rest stop.
Oh, you're both wrong. I missed the fucking way station for Texas.
Oh, damn.
Me, no. I don't see anybody fucking hauling ass out after me.
Not yet.
Why do they put one this fucking far in? How come they couldn't have it right after Texarkana? Son of a bitch.
I'm sure there was signage.
Oh, there probably was. But I was fucking passing the guy, so I was like,
Can't walk and chew gum at the same time.
So if the Texas boys decided to come see you, what would happen?
I get a ticket.
Get a fine.
Oh, that's not cool.
Support the beast. Feeding your oppressor. Oh, that won't go down well at all.
Wow.
That one will stick in Brandon's craw.
Yeah. Yeah, that one I'd actually fucking deserve, unlike that goddamn ticket that I got for taking a shower.
Fuck you, Noah.
$150 fucking parking ticket while I was taking a shower. I decided to stay all night since I had to pay 150. I paid for the
Fuck you.
parking spot, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Fucking Noah.
Yep. They didn't like it when I fucking told them at the. Oh, Noah appreciates or uses this for his kid's college fund. And the lady, I didn't try to take it. You're part of fucking. You're collecting the money, aren't you? You're part of it. It was me.
I hope Noah uses this money to fix his kid's overbite.
Wow, that's rough. There's a video going around on the internet of a EMT worker who objects to some guy videotaping the scene, and she goes up and hits the guy filming, and he puts her to sleep. Yeah, probably not a wise move on her part to go after a grown man.
No.
Yeah, she's a fucking EMT. She was supposed to fucking help people, not fucking get in fistfights. Regardless of what she fucking says, she can use her words.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first time she hits him, he just yelled at. He told her not to, and then she hit him again, and then he sent her to La La Land. So much for the person in the back of the EMT vehicle, huh?
Hey, she brought
He's
that
got to
on
make
herself.
room.
I don't advocate violence, but I just don't like people touching me, especially in that fashion. That's funny. These women think they got more balls than a grown man.
They got less common sense than a child.
True. He looked like a big guy too. He didn't look like no small, some small little beta guy. So what would happen if the guy pressed charges on her for the assault? Because it's on film. She lose her job?
Probably not.
They probably wouldn't
You-
fucking. They probably wouldn't even accept the case. They take care of their fucking own, and she's a woman, so she's got the public
Pussy
worker.
pass.
Yeah, she got the pussy pass. Plus, she's got the fucking government employee pass.
The Blue Line Gang pass.
Yeah.
Well, I got to see where my car mats are. Let's see here. Thank you.
Don't forget your angry eyes. So you're Mrs. Potato Head.
You know I heard all that shit, right?
Of course.
Oh yeah, you were supposed to hear it.
It was for your benefit.
Yeah, they just dropped off some medical supplies. See what I got here.
I love that bit in Toy Story. Don't forget your angry eyes.
Is that from the original one?
Yeah. I think so. They're going on the hunt.
25 years ago?
Oh yeah.
Boy. Oh, yeah.
Mr. Potato Head.
I got some new cushions for the
New cushions. Like hemorrhoid donut.
the chairs in the kitchen.
Those hemorrhoid rings.
Apple cider vinegar and ginger tablets for my
Ooh.
stomach.
Good for digestion.
So, yeah, I guess some of that. Yeah. That's just wonderful. I think I'm going to go to Jersey Mike's and get me a sandwich for dinner.
Ooh.
Get me a roast beef and provolone.
Roast beef sandwich.
Yeah, I like roast beef sandwich.
With horseradish?
No. No, all the
That
vegetables.
sounds
on
really
it,
good.
Oil and vinegar and peppercini rings.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I love. Yeah, I had to get some kind of cushions for the chair and for the high table in the kitchen because the wooden chair I sit here too long. My back starts to hurt.
So, do you have taller chairs for your high table?
Yes.
So, you regularly sit in a high chair then? Okay.
If it's necessary, yes. I find it helps when I am listening to your screen with all the childish remarks to be sitting in a high chair.
No, that's probably a good idea.
With a fresh pack of crayons.
Yep.
I don't have any
That's just
crayons.
that. Yeah, you ate them all. But
That one channel that I find, the spoof channel, um, that does all the military spoofs. He did one about the Houthi rebels in the ships being shot by the Navy helicopters, and then afterwards, the Houthis were complaining that they shot their people, and then they said death to America, and then America said, "Oh, I love it when you guys say that. Hey, Marine Corps, I need you. I need you to go over to Yemen." And then it shows the Marine Corps emblem, and it says, "AFES, I need you to send me 1,000 combat action ribbons." And then it says, "Need any Purple Hearts?" He said, "No, we'll be back in 3 days. We'll be back." Oh, I hope they don't send all them guys over there to fight those morons.
well, what you ought to be worried about is Iran just sent one of their warships to the Red Sea.
Yeah, that'll run into a mine somehow.
Now, if the Yemenis, the Hutus or Hutu or whatever, come out again and they try and fucking interdict the fucking United States going after them, that's when shit's gonna pop off.
Yeah, well, that's what all this is about.
Yeah, the Hutu or Houthis or whatever the fuck they are the proxies of Iran.
Yes. Well, the Gaza, the Hamas people thought that if they would attack Israel and Israel responded, that would drive a wedge between Israel and the Arab countries that they now have peace agreements with. And it hasn't worked out like they planned. So now Iran has to up the game. They did recall one of the two aircraft carriers.
Yeah, the Ford.
So
We don't need to have fucking a dog in that fight, and Iran is trying to fucking draw us in.
well, the Navy presence in the Mediterranean right now, supporting the search teams that are looking for our hostages in Gaza. You know as well as I do, we got SEALs and special teams looking for our guys right now, our hostages.
Not officially.
Well, nothing's ever official. You know that. But you know they're there. That's the whole reason why they sent them Navy assets over there to support them.
That's not the reason they sent them, but
Well, it'd be a little hard to have somebody go looking for our hostages and not have whatever they needed at their disposal.
Well, I don't fucking believe Biden fucking is having anybody look for the hostages. Personally, I think they deployed the naval assets over there to prevent the war from fucking spreading. In case anybody thought, oh, okay, it's a good time to attack Israel, there was like, not really. Maybe not such a good time. Now, I'm surprised Israel's fucking taken as long as it has. It's time for those boys to shit or get off the pot.
Well, it takes a long time to destroy all those tunnels and keep finding them and destroying everything to make sure it can't be repaired.
They probably moved all that equipment over there to leave it for them.
It's on a ship, Emmy.
Yeah. Here's a boat. Take our boats.
They have 5 frigates of their own, and they have a couple submarines too. Israel don't need us for that.
Yeah.
They did have.
No, I don't mean leave it for the Israelis.
But what's really going on that isn't making our news because propaganda is that Hamas is putting up more of a fight than they thought they were gonna. There's video out there of Hamas guys fucking taking out Israeli tanks. They're not, they're not. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Who said that? That's funny as shit. Oh, God. RO said I wear a bib in my high chair. Nice.
Yep.
Yeah. Hamas doesn't have a fucking chance in hell of winning, but they're fighting better than anybody thought they would. And the whole time, Israel looks like complete fucking douchebags because they're blowing up houses and shit. And of course, they're using their own people as fucking human shields.
Well, don't forget all the stuff they're doing in Lebanon and Syria too.
Yeah, and they're fucking using what they call the CNN strategy. We've got these fucking assholes here in the U.S. fucking blocking traffic and fucking causing a ruckus, fighting the police.
Modern wars are media wars as much as they are fucking bullet combat, you know?
Yeah.
Well, you got to hand it to the Israelis. At least they're fighting a war to win it, as opposed to just bouncing rubble and going to leave. They're laying waste to Gaza. Problem is there's nowhere for the Palestinian people to go because Jordan won't take them, Egypt won't take them, nor will Saudi Arabia. So you can't push them out. So you have to render them completely, militarily ineffective.
Ship them all over to Texas.
Minnesota.
Well, don't laugh because they are in millions of people that cross the border. I just don't think that government thought that this was going to be the response by the Israelis.
No.
They underestimated them.
Had to mute. She was hot micing on the phone behind me, so.
$11 more miles, and then I'm done for the day.
Well, personally, I don't think we should be even involved in any of that over there, but that's just my opinion.
I agree with you 100%, Outlaw. Not our fight.
Nope.
You committed yourself back in the 40s.
They did. The government did. I didn't.
Yeah. Well, that's...
I don't care nothing about that over there. That ain't my country. My home is here. I care about the United States more than I do about Israel or Palestine's conflict.
And in the 40s, they attacked us.
Here's their shitty foreign policy. They come home to roost.
Yeah.
You mean Great Britain's foreign policy of fucking creating the state of Israel? Ah,
It was a combined effort. It was the Allied nations.
Britain was the fucking Britain was fucking in charge of that territory.
That's it.
That was British-controlled Palestine. They decided how they'd partition it. You know,
Britain was center. Didn't you guys?
And I hate to feel that way, but at the same time, this country over here is in trouble. Our country's in trouble, folks. I know all of you here know that, but I'm just saying we got problems on the home front that needs to be addressed. And this border crisis, this tyrannical government, higher taxes, prices of stuff going up. Look, I understand that Israel and Palestine we're somehow involved with them treaty wise or whatever, but
no, we're not. We don't
No
have.
treaty.
No, you're not.
We don't have a treaty.
It's just the money. The money that runs America is heavily intertwined.
Well, either way, I care about this here.
My question for you, Outlaw, is America in trouble or is it going to plan?
Both.
Both, yeah, both.
Because if you wanted to destroy the constitutional republic, what would you have done differently?
That's a good question.
Oh, here's a headline for you, Brandon. Chelsea Manning says prison taught her the power of silence.
I wish she'd continue to exercise it.
Amen.
And it's not a she.
It's not a she.
That's a traitor to the country and a Democratic operative.
Concurred.
Well, thank God it didn't get fucking elected to Congress.
Should have.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I knew we had some sort of dealings with them. I just haven't really looked into that closely.
Israel has been the #1 recipient of foreign aid probably since its beginning. When I was in the military back in the fucking 80s and 90s, we were giving them $1 million a day.
That's crazy.
And I'm sure it's only gone up since then. Next exit, Sam. Nope, 2 exits.
Somebody just dropped. I think it was Hemi.
Yeah, Hemi dropped.
I heard it. I hope he didn't hurt himself. My car mats are still at the dispatch center. What the hell?
Yeah. I hope I didn't offend JR. I don't see him anymore in the chat.
Hello?
Uh-oh. Come on, guys.
But whoever's trying to get in, you have to turn off or you have to turn on your microphone. Your microphone is not turned on. Because right now you have the gray screen of death and it won't let me add you. So whoever that is that's trying to come on.
The gray screen of death.
Yeah. It's very dramatic.
Yeah.
All right.
So Ford Credit wants to talk to me about my experience on my lease of my pickup truck because I gave them a 5 out of 10.
Mm.
Well, who the hell's ever happy about paying X amount of money for a vehicle? You know?
You didn't give us a good enough review.
Well, yeah, that's why they want to know. Why didn't I give them a 10 out of 10?
Mm-hmm.
No, because I got to pay, so much more than what the vehicle was worth 2 years ago, 5 years ago for the exact same truck. Who's going to be happy about that? I think I'm waiting for Moki to open up his bicycle shop. I might be the first guy to buy a bicycle.
Moki. Heck yeah. Where is Moki? I ain't seen him all day.
He was in earlier today.
I ain't seen old Moki all day myself.
Hey, Chaos.
Yo, Chaos, what's up, brother? Yeah, JR, it wasn't nothing personal, brother, if you're still here. I know it was a joke. I think I made him mad.
What about Denards?
Yeah, I ain't seen him comments.
You should have accepted the Denards in your mouth.
Are hamburgers just America's taco?
Yes. But who just wants a plain hamburger when you can have a double cheese with bacon and onions and pickles and all the other good stuff on it?
Is Outlaw hungry?
Outlaw's hungry. Plain hamburger. Wow. Give me a double cheese with it.
Well, you shouldn't have a double cheeseburger for breakfast.
No, God, no, not for breakfast. I don't know though. Some people like to eat steak and eggs and stuff like that for breakfast. So, I mean,
Yeah, fat people.
oh, I kind of.
Come on.
Smart in the private chat. Well, if you can't start your day out with a good sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit,
It's a heavy breakfast, man.
mm,
That would slug me down for the whole day.
did I mention I'm trying to lose 50 pounds? I'm trying to, but yeah, damn it, food tastes so good. I don't know.
Yes.
I don't
Try
have
the one meal.
I
Try the
admit,
one meal a day, and And what is it? Every 7 day fast?
I admit I don't have the discipline or the willpower at the moment.
Well, bless your heart for being honest.
You know, like I said, guys, we're a work in progress every single day. Nobody's perfect,
Not at all.
which is a very big red pill to understand. Shit, I'll go to my grave trying to improve, man. But at least I'll enjoy it with a double cheese
And bacon.
and bacon.
Well, gentlemen, we're going to stop.
Wow, he did stop.
Yeah.
Well, I stopped and I started. I started the timer for my fucking post-trip inspection,
Ooh,
which
done
I
for the
will
day.
do once the stream is done.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have enough time to fucking. I don't have enough time to get to where I need to go on the other side of Dallas. Because I've got to drive right through fucking downtown Dallas to get there. And my appointment's not till tomorrow. Tomorrow at 10 o'clock. So, if I had one more hour, I'd try it. But I've only got 3 hours left on the clock, and I can't do 100 of those miles in Dallas and expect to get there in time. So before my clock runs out.
Yeah.
So, gentlemen, remember there's 3 things that we will use to prevent usury and fucking indentured servitude. No marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. So, peace out, brothers.
Peace
It's
out,
night.
guys.
It's a beautiful day. Sammy and I are going to walk across the street and have us some fucking tacos.
Nice.
Yep.
Congratulations.
All right. So,
Nice.
I'll catch you on the road tomorrow. I'm going to start at 7.
Good night.
Good night, guys.
Bye.